Hello. So we're continuing today as our goody two shoes. I installed another mod that makes training a bit faster. Not leveling, but like buying training is just more convenient. So we're gonna use that. I found a restoration trainer who also teaches mysticism, which could be useful to have. Okay, so there was this scumbag who wasn't giving us any rewards for anything. Hold on. I got volumes are loud. Telling you to watch Lord of the Rings, IMO. I should watch Lord of the Rings someday.
Ah, you bring good fortune with you. Welcome.
So we want to get our restoration to like 30-ish. What's with people in the Legion giving random crap from their pockets as quest rewards? That guy's not even giving us random crap. He's literally just like, good job. Piss off. The trainer I know of is in Ebonheart. Watch them as a marathon. Oh, I don't have a week. I hear sitting down for more than 8 hours is bad for you. Says the streamer. Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
How do I... Darvonis. I always get confused the order of it's Nivalis, Firewatch, Helnim, Darvonis. What do you think Tolkien would think about the Elder Scrolls?
You've got the better of me.
I don't know. Why are their dwarves so tall? They built a giant what? Did I make an acronym for it? I should. NFHD. Not Firewatch high definition.
With pleasure. Please go ahead.
What do I name the city
Today's your lucky
in which the god Vivek resides? Ah, yes, that's it. Very good. Smoking a pipe.
How delightful. Welcome.
Where are the stairs?
Go ahead.
Ah. Return of the King is the closest we've ever got to an objective best film ever made, just based on the amount of awards granted and nominated. Yeah, but the award, the Academy Awards are bullshit.
How does the day greet you, friend?
So the mod also adds a trainer log. I don't know. Like when you find trainers, you talk to them, or like it adds them to the log. This isn't what's important. What's more important is that when we do training. No, we got moon sugar. It opens back up. Man, it's like, if I ever need to sneeze, I'll just start a stream. It's just easier so I don't have to go back down and click. Yep, okay, we can go up to 30. Because our willpower is only 30. Isn't that convenient? Isn't that a convenient little mod? Isn't that nice? Also, I think another mod... So another mod we have, it adds retroactive health. So if we increase our endurance, it'll, like, increase our health retroactively. It also saves attributes between levels. I don't know exactly what that means. I think that means that if we don't take some of these as attributes when we level up, we'll have them for the next time. Maybe. I'm not sure, though. What does Gesundheit mean? It's German for bless you, basically. It means good health. Yeah, it is interesting how in a lot of languages you would say health or something along those lines when someone sneezes, but in English it's like, oh, bless you.
An honor.
May God be with you.
Do you
The Nine
need
and
something?
the Empire, citizen. With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
In the southern U.S., they say bless you. That's cute.
The pleasure is mine. What may I do for you?
I need a bed. We do not say that. Fight, fight, fight. I mean, the South is a big place. You know, I wouldn't say someone from South Carolina and someone from, you know, the swamps of Louisiana. You know, those are two different Souths. When you think about it, right? Someone from the Bayou. And someone from Charleston. Wait, is Charleston North Carolina or South Carolina? Whatever. One is Diet French. Diet French Canadian. Oh no, we just teleport back.
This one honors us.
We Americans don't fight each other? Yeah, we've never had a history of that. Did you know if you if you press both index fingers to your cheeks, you can't tilt your head left? No, it's fine.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
How do I leave? I've never met a single American person in my entire life, unfortunately. Yeah, me either. I have the wrong filter on? I do. There we go. Can't believe I have to swim across a pond so I can rest. Are enemies nearby? Really? Just want to level up. So that's the problem with buying training, is that you need to find places to level up. Because they never let you sleep in their beds. Nice. There we go. And now I can sleep in her bed. Ah. You were a fool to leave a bed near me. Do you think before the Battle of Red Mountain, Nerevar had trouble sleeping next to Almalexia? Can't sleep when enemies are nearby? She probably had trouble sleeping. As someone who worked in hospitality, American tourists are awful 80% of the time. Maybe it's not... Maybe tourists just suck. Like the American tourists that aren't a problem, you just never notice. So it's not Americans are a problem 80% of the time. It's 80% of tourists that are a problem are Americans. That might be worse. Oh yeah, so the attributes they carry over. That's cool. You know, I like that. So if you get like 20 levels in alchemy and it's not a major skill, you'll have 5 and 5 for across 2 levels to your intelligence. Do I play on medium or max difficulty? Right in the middle. I'm not sure what the point of traveling is anymore, since most destinations are so similar. I'm a homebody. I'm not much of a person with an interest in traveling. But if I did travel anywhere, I'd want to travel to see like natural things that like you can only see in those places.
Our warm regards.
Natural things and historically significant things. Yeah, the historically significant things aren't as interesting to me. It's like, but look at the giant rock. Isn't that neat? He doesn't have anything else for us. Okay, where else can we go? Might have to do some Vardenfell stuff. Yeah, let's do a few Vardenfell stuff. Do a few Vardenfell stuff. That makes, yeah, those words.
What say you? What say you?
What say you? Larenhul? We could go there. Well, what, let's see where else we got. We got Narcissus, Helnim. We just did Helnim. Oh, there's Rothrorin. Let's go to Rothrorin. We might get an interesting sword from there as well. Where is Rothrorin? Where's Fort and Silas? Kill Silas. Where the hell is Rothrorin? Tane? Nude Tane? Every time. Wait, so what the hell is Rothrorin if that's Tane? Oh, that's a whole region.
What say you?
Can I get a hat wobble? What is a hat wobble?
May I help you?
The days were
You know, speaking of traveling, though,
Let's hear it.
I feel like there are just so many things to see in the United States. I feel like there's just less reason for me to go to other countries to see stuff. Like, there's just so much natural interestingness. I want to see the Grand Canyon, but that's a whole trip. That's from the Nude Tane video, hat wobble. Oh, I started and ended with Nude Tane. You can't get past that, man. How can you beat that? Not almost there. I saw the Grand Canyon and was very underwhelmed, and I'm a nature lover. But are you a rock lover? Or rather, a lack of rocks.
I'm not busy now. What do you need?
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
There's the fort. I'd like to see the Galapagos. That'd be an interesting place to go. It's expensive, though.
Oh, it's you. Can I help?
Am I going to study barnacles while I'm there? Yeah. In the middle of Utah, we could dig up your own trilobites. That could be fun.
Go ahead. Speak.
I just want to see some caves. Not go caving. You know, I don't feel like dying in a cave. But you know, those big caves. My mother, she went to somewhere in Virginia one time, and she bought me a souvenir. This little deck of cards that has like caves of the U.S. all over it, and they look like they'd be interesting to see some of them. Like Mammoth Cave. What you want are caverns. Sure.
Greetings. What shall we talk about? Well met, Outlander. What is it?
Who am I looking for? For whom am I looking? The other guy told me, but I forgot his name. Rojana Jades. I mentioned this before, but the mountain ranges, or the Scottish mountains, the Scottish Highlands, like those, all that. That's the same geological structure as the Appalachian Mountains.
Well met, Outlander. What is it?
They formed when when Scotland and the United States were one landmass. What was the name of that one? It wasn't Pangea. It was the one after Pangea. Not Shenandoah. Oh, what is it called? Gondwanaland? Gondwanaland. That's what it was. I think that's when they formed. Ow, what? I wish caves were as common in real life as they are in video games. I think they are.
Say you.
It's just the world is big.
Well, this is a grand day. Greetings.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
How delightful. Welcome.
Not the commander. You want to speak to Commander Rojana upstairs. A word of advice if you ever... Basically, if you ever want to narc on her, come to me.
Say you.
Or him. I don't know who Rojana is. He has the name of an evil sorcerer. He's a high elf. You were a fool to join the Legion. There she is. Your first orders are to bring Athrin Lendo to justice. He is a notorious smuggler in the region. The Hlalu have failed to enforce imperial law, thus it falls upon us to do the job. Go to Sebarmul by following the road west out of Tain, then turning south onto the dirt footpath until you reach a cave. Navigate the cavern until you find the notorious smuggler. Execute him and report back to me. West, south. Caving is a real life hobby. Oops. Dropped a thing. It's a real life hobby, but it's dangerous. Well, that's why you go caving after all the corpses filled all the holes that you could accidentally fall into. Then you don't have to worry. Just don't be the first guy.
What say you?
Imagine wanting to become a necromancer or a sorcerer and having a name like Dave or Tim, and not Calthamore. Well, that's why you change your name. It's like when you become the Pope. You take a new name. Take the road west out of Tane. There is no road west. Oh, wait. I got confused. I thought we were in Tane. We weren't in Tane. We were in the fort. Losing my voice. But yeah, underwater caving seems pretty scary. So you know how scuba diving is like you don't have any air, and how caving is like it's really dark and hard to figure out where you are? What if we did both at the same time?
Yes, Outlander?
Are you suicidal but want people to remember you for your adventurous spirit? Go cave diving. That's it. Is the reason why your streams are so quiet compared to your VODs? Well, when I render the VODs, I equalize the volume, so it kind of boosts a bit of it. Also, YouTube does its own little normalization to boost the volumes. But the live transmission of sounds is always rough because I don't know what things are too loud and what things are too quiet and whatnot. I'd rather things be too quiet than too loud. Because I could always fix it in post for the VODs later. But another issue is that Elder Scrolls music is very dynamic. It goes from really loud to really quiet. There's a genie in the caves. It turns south on the road. What cave am I looking for? Sebramul. Yeah. Would you rather go through a cave with no information, a bog at dusk, or through a forest at night? Is the cave... Can I walk through the cave, or do I have to, like, crawl through holes and stuff? No, not a turkey map. Damn, a rebuilt map. The point of it is that you don't know if you have to crawl? Oh, well then, absolutely not. I'm not going anywhere near a cave then. I'm not going through an unmapped cave. You crazy? I'd rather fight a bog monster. Oh, Severmool is like right near Tane. Probably a forest at night. Because at least... I don't know, like a forest at night feels more familiar. You know, at least you could see the sky. And a bog... There's too much mystery. Like, what's in the water? The worst thing you're going to run into in a forest at night is what? A bear? Or a person. But in a bog, it's like snakes and... You, like... See, at least a forest, you could, like, sit down and wait for sunrise. In a bog, everything's wet and gross. And a forest probably has a lot of food, just in case. Where am I in game? We are outside of Tane. Humans are edible. Well, don't get us started on prions again. I think it's up here, actually. You can get stuck in the mud in a bog. On a frog on a log at the bottom of the sea. At least if you died in a bog, you'd be preserved, probably. Is it near Andothren? Yes, but Andothren was renamed Balfoyan. But yes. This cave was too strong for you, adventurer. Did the frostbite dagger have fire damage on it? I don't know. Maybe that's why he died. Oh, there's no escape. You are the one who is fetch. Got him. Don't take your horse through the swamp of sadness. Artax. I feel like a bog would stink as well. At least a forest would smell sort of, you know, foresty. You know, it'd smell like nature, but a bog, I feel, would smell rotten. I have no reason to assume that. It's just a feeling. It's just a feeling I have. What's the difference between... it's mostly the word. It's a bog. What's the difference between a bog and a swamp? Bogs are stinky. Yeah. Swamp is mangroves. Not all swamps are mangroves. But isn't a mangrove swamp specifically saltwater? Well, not to mention marsh or fen. Swamp is an estuary. Ugh, there are too many words for too many of the same thing. Like they're not the same thing, but they're the same enough. It's like a wet grassland. Stinky wet grassland is a bog. Wet grassland is a swamp. But yeah, what is a marsh? What is a fen? Like what is a bay? What is a strait? What is a sound? Ugh. Bog is flat wetland. Swamps are estuaries at the bottom of rivers. Guy is dead. Silver spear. Good work, Agent. We can't let criminals flout the law as they please. Take this spear, fresh from the armory. Speak to me when you're ready for any further orders. I mean, it's a useless spear, but at least it's a reward. Bring justice to a criminal. His name is Ralam Hlan. He resides at Passer Sur Lookout. Was a Kamonatong enforcer in his youth and committed a myriad of offenses, including skooma trafficking and murder. Ooh. However, he has never faced justice and is now living out a peaceful retirement. Go to Passer Sur Lookout, northwest of Almasthir, and northeast of Indol Run. Find evidence of Hlan's crimes and bring him to justice. I believe Keth Elomar, downstairs, had some additional information regarding this. They just announced the mega evolution of Cathalomar today.
Oh, greetings. How do you do? May we talk?
I understand the commander has ordered you to raid Passer Sur Lookout. I must urge you to reconsider. If Ralam Hlan was a criminal in his youth, he must face justice. But simply barging into Hlalu Holdings and arresting the commander of the garrison of Watchmen is sure to cause some diplomatic tension. The Hlalu are the Empire's only true allies in Morrowind, and it is important that we do not unnecessarily anger them. I'm just adding words. What should I do instead? Search Passer Sur for evidence, and then go to Balfoin and speak to the Honorable Magistrate Genonia Melitus. She will ensure that Ralam Hlan sees justice through a fair court of law, rather than being thrown to the commander's wolves. You can find her in the Imperial Commission on the western side of Balfoin, in the Manor District. Okay. That seems like a better thing to do. Northwest of Almasthir. So it's like here-ish. A goody two-shoes, so no crime at all. That is correct, counterfeit bagel. Which means your counterfeiting days are over. Pay the fine. Your stolen goods are forfeit. This isn't a real bagel. The poppy seeds come right off.
Do you need something?
Is there something I can do for you? I'm not busy now. What do you need?
What phrase do you recommend for the final blow when you vanquish an enemy? I smite you is getting tired. What about something simple like fuck you. Or that works. Right in the final swing. Have we found the smuggler yet? Yeah, he's dead and buried. Eat your vegetables. Stab in the face. There's a manual of arms that suggests you to unscrew your pommel and throw it at your enemy to end them rightly. Ah, yes. The pommel throw meme. Do you think some of those treatises have their own versions of paper towns? Like, nonsense that they add to it to make sure if somebody tries to copy it, like, they'll know. Like how map makers would put fake towns on their maps. Manual transcription would make that pointless. Well, no, because if somebody were just copying it and passing it off as their own information, like, you're stealing the research, not just the print itself. You're stealing the effort. So you make your own treatise, but you just copy someone else's treatise and you reword it, but you add in something. You add in the nonsense they added. So then they know you copied me. It's like copy protection, you know? Copyright was settled by the sword. Yeah, but you have to prove it. Maybe it's akin to the McDojos and armchair warriors of today, who are making fan fiction of their martial arts prowess. Yeah. Oh, isn't that fun? Look at that. This little watchtower. Copy protection? How dangerous is it? Damn it. How dangerous is it to make a Xerox? I don't know. I like this. I don't know why, but I really like this little environmental detail. They bury people under it? Laser printers emit noxious fumes and have to be used in a ventilated area. Well, that ruins the fun. I once read that printer ink now costs more per milliliter than the semen of a prized racehorse. Well, not with the popularity of that horse anime. That might change. I hope if it does change, it's for oh, never mind. I don't like the implications. What am I looking for? Looking for Pastor Sir? Northwest of Amisthere, northeast of Indo Run. So it's like here-ish, maybe? Is that it? I was in a business lecture, and the lecturer was doing a whole what's the most expensive liquid you could buy, fishing for printer ink, and a group of engineers decided he was wrong and came up with molten salt tritium. I mean, they're probably not wrong. Where am I rest? Wait, oh, here it is. Inkjet printers are more durable and resist fading. Laser toner printers tend to stick and peel. I feel, though, I don't even care about the quality of the print because I have to print. I don't even have a printer. Printers suck. I just want a printer that can print regardless of what colors I have in it. I need a jailbroken printer. Oh, the lookout. Oh, that's it. Okay. Inkjet printing costs about 1/3 of a cent per ISO page compared to 2.5 cents with laser. Ah, but do you need a subscription for the laser printer?
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
Greetings, fellow dumbass hat.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
I was en route to Indo Run, but sought temporary shelter here after it became obvious I was being followed. No, I'm not being paranoid. Are you aware of what becomes of unwary taxmen in this lawless corner of the Empire? No. They get mugged and murdered. That's what. I'm sure that even now as we speak, someone is out there waiting for me to come out. Perhaps if we were to travel together, you could... Yeah, no. You piss off. Ain't escorting nobody.
Under sun and sky.
What's my favorite Hlalu bone mold set in TR?
Warmly.
I don't know, because I don't know the names.
So good to see you.
I think he's blind. Not much of a lookout, are you? Surely an officer of the Imperial Legion would have escorted him, Mr. Goody Two-Shoes. Nope. I have my own obligations. Before my sight began to fade, I gave up my post as the captain of Atron Oren's household guard. Now I am nominally in charge of the Pastor Sir Lookout, enjoying my retirement. Just an old watchman. Do you like the view from Pastor Sir, Outlander? Stop and take it in if you're interested. If that's your interest. He doesn't seem very Kimona Tong.
Three blessings, sir.
Although you do make a good point. I probably should escort him.
If you care to talk.
Being a soldier of the Legion. Come on. Come on. Psst, psst. You don't need to know the names. I think you could just say what it looks like and where it is. But I don't know. I'd have to see it. I like the one with the giant shoulders. That go like this and like this. I don't know if that's Hlalu. That might be right around. Those kind of pauldrons might actually be practical. Protect your neck. Yeah, but then you can't see. You're like a horse with blinders on. That's how they collect the prize. Never mind. I gotta fit the prized semen with the blinders or something. Or horses. Where does he want me to bring him? Oh.
I'd be happy to talk.
Okay.
My pleasure, really.
Turn around and he's dead. Okay, so that wasn't worth it. I swear to this can feels endless. Hello. I avoided the bandit on the bridge. Oh. Ah, but he might have had loot. Ah, foiled. Oh, here he is.
I don't know. You look like
Here she
trouble
is.
to me.
Dan Wendy. We were talking about how the Red Guards have normal names. She has 2. Is there any lore reason for their names being that way? No. Christopher Lee was a descendant of Charlemagne. Aren't all Europeans descendants of Charlemagne due to how ancestry works? It's like technically if you take everybody on Earth right now and go back, there'd be more ancestors than there were people, so that means there was a lot of inbreeding.
You seek information,
There's
Cyrodiil.
someone watching me.
We're all related.
3 blessings, Sarah.
We're all inbred. That's why it's so difficult if you have celiacs.
You seek information, Cyrodiil.
There was a bottleneck at one point, so yeah. I think there were as few as 10,000 humans at one point.
You seek information, Cyrodiil.
Maybe I should talk to this person.
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
Officer of Imperial Law. Heard he used to be part of the Command of Tong. You wouldn't know it by speaking with him, only by the old notes he keeps lying around. Ah. Damn it. My speechcraft at? 41.
You seek information, Cyrodiil.
I wonder if Oedipus Rex was written as some kind of cultural memory of horrible inbreeding for survival purposes.
May you find all that you seek.
I think Sophocles was just a weirdo. Oh, thank God. It was written by Sophocles. Okay, good. I was just thinking, like, who's a Greek guy who wrote plays? Which one?
You seek information. information.
Why is this basket? Here's a note. And while from the census is causing our operation far too much trouble, go to Tane and end the life of taxman Pilius Varan. See me at our usual hideout for your payment. Oh. 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 It's not owned, so I could take it. We have to go through proper channels for this, but the, what's the, what's the term?
So good to see.
Like the history of ownership? That's not what they call it in the legal world. But like just knowing where the note came from and who had it and what happened to it, like who cares? A property title? No. No, it's like... Oh, what is it? It's like... It's something of something. Not continuity of ownership. Chain of ownership? Maybe? Chain of evidence? No. Just like knowing like where a thing is from and where it's been since where it was from was determined. Like usually with documents. You need to know all that stuff for it to be permissible. Because otherwise it's like, if it was lost partway through, it could have been doctored and changed before it got back into the loop. Chain of custody? Maybe. Man, why am I... It's so often it's legal phrases that have like these specific names that it's like multiple words, but they feel like one word. Because they're always like together. Continuity of something? Maybe it's continuity of something. Provenance? No, it's not provenance. I've never heard that before. I mean, it might be, but that's not what I'm thinking of. This is gonna bug me. Chain of custody? Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. It's like something that has to be established. Like you have to establish the... Maybe it is chain of custody. Like if that can't be established, then it's not... It might... I don't know if it's not permissible, but it's harder to use as evidence. Because it's like, oh, anybody could have gotten their hands on this. You know, like, as an example, video footage of a prison. Any prison. I mean, I don't know what prison you're talking about. but any prison. Just as an example. I don't have any hot food takes because I like all food. If your friend were in prison, would you get a job there in order to break him out? No, because I can't imagine that would make it easier. And also, if he's in prison... Yeah. Well, it depends. I mean... Yeah, no. I'm not gonna risk myself getting thrown into prison for some schmuck who probably committed a crime. Just, I'm saying in the general. If we're talking about specifics, and the specific is relating to the implication I was making, then absolutely not. Obviously, the thing you do is you get a job running the prison. And then you kill him. Ooh. I still don't know how prison escapes, like wasn't there was that one, wasn't it recently like a dozen people escaped from a prison? And was it in like Louisiana or Illinois or somewhere? Some state with an L. And I just wonder, like, how? They dug their way out. Like, that's such a cartoon thing. But it worked somehow. It's just so baffling.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
What?
Thank you, Prosecutor Lang. Oh, the prosecutor's here. Explain how people break out of prison. It's just so baffling. It's just like, oh yeah, he dug out of prison with a spoon. Or whatever the hell they use. It's just, it sounds like a joke.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Where is... Oh, I think she's up there, actually. Oh. Andy Dufresne, something covered in shit. Prison. El Chapo had a tunnel. Yeah, but I feel like El Chapo is on a different level than just some dudes in a Louisiana prison. Are American prisons made out of the same cardboard as American houses? Well, American houses aren't made out of cardboard, so... Fuck you. No, American prisons are made out of concrete, like your European prison homes. You little shit. Every time I see that, I think those are Mario coins.
Happy to help.
What, in a 100-meter long tunnel collapse? Well, unless it's fortified with stuff. It's paper and sheetrock, not cardboard. It's not paper and sheet. It's not like it's not like shitty like paper. It's like stock with stone behind it.
Well met, Outlander. What is it? What say you?
It's another fear of being buried in an unstable mine shaft. Yeah. We're not going caving, we're gonna make our own cave. Stone that you can punch through. Well, yeah. I mean, why make it out of 12-inch thick stones when you could not, and it's just as good? If you could punch through it, it's not really a wall. Well, I believe it's the interior walls that are like that. Exterior walls are a bit more sturdy. And we don't have to open our windows in the winter for ventilation. Because we don't live inside hobbit holes. Because the air goes through cardboard. Well, no, it's also because American homes are just, you know, a lot of them have just central air and stuff like that. So, because they're not, 700 years old. Well met, citizen. I'm Genonia Melodus, Balfoyn's Imperial Magistrate. What is that? What is it that you want? I see I arrived for our scheduled segment, coping about living in the U.S. You would use natural resources to heat and cool your homes. Heat pumps are awesome. Fight me. This note seems quite incriminating. I'll have Mr. Hlange stand trial for his crimes. Thank you for bringing it to me, certainly not. Yeah, I think it is chain of custody. I think that is the phrase I was thinking of.
Well met. What is it?
You brought the evidence to the magistrate? I told you to bring it to me, certainly not. He'll get off easy in those Hlalu courts. Regardless, let's discuss further orders. Oh, I thought I'd get I thought this quest gave me a sword. God damn it, because I was a good guy, I got less stuff. Ah, crime really does pay. Man, I didn't get shit. I didn't do shit. Oh yeah, it was a silver longsword with frost damage. God damn it. Oh. Could also get from this quest a cuirass called the Chains of Credibility. There you go. Need you to clear away a group of Dreg in Tane. I'm told a swarm moved in just now, and they're kicking up a great commotion in the town. Some Mazte shipment fell overboard the other day, and it's whipped them into a frenzy. Get in the harbor and get rid of them before someone gets hurt. I'll be able to jump over this eventually. What is it with Legionnaires missing booze?
If you
Yeah,
wish
right.
to talk, it is really no trouble at all.
You gotta keep up morale. Did they just fall up? Yeah. The sword and cuirass are actually pretty mid. Yeah, I know, but it's still the fact that I didn't get them.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Radrex. I swear my alert box is like... It's just like... It's traveling around the whole entire screen every day. It's somewhere new. They should build a bridge. Cop's job is never done. I mean, what's the point? What's the point of being an Imperial officer if I don't get kickbacks? Either from my higher ups or from the people I'm harassing. As a fellow Marl Boomer, you're my favorite Marl Boomer streamer. Oh, thank you. I'm not a Marl Boomer, though. Is Marl Boomer something that you start off as, or is it something you become? It's a vibe. I mean, I feel like a Marl Boomer is supposed to hate everything that came after Morrowind, and I don't. Marl Boomer is a millennial who played Morrowind growing up, so I'm not a Marl Boomer then. The first one I played was Skyrim. You're allowed to like Oblivion, but you have to hate Skyrim. The Marl Boomer allegations are crumbling. Hello, Terrorblade.
Swift hunting, friend.
These Khajiit look like they're made out of wood. You know what I mean? Got like a grain.
Zenithar's fortune to you.
I'm not talking to you. Oh, you look exhausted.
Is there something I can do for you?
Okay, so where are the Dreg? They're in the harbor. They're in the harbor. We wouldn't really call this a harbor. More of a dock.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
I hear them, though. Ow, ow, shit. Dude. Hold on. Damn it. There we go. Ow, stop, stop. Stop. I'm getting manhandled by man crabs. I'm gonna eat them. Is that all of them? I've slain all the dregs. Excellent. $250 gold. That's more like it. I have urgent and sensitive orders for you, agent. Never mind. I need a free and enslaved citizen in the Savrethi distillery. An imperial citizen, Jazir, has been illegally enslaved in the Savrethi distillery. Go to the distillery and demand his freedom. If you can spring a few of those other slaves there, feel free. I can't order you to do that, of course, but I'm willing to look the other way in this case. Speak with Cathelamar downstairs. He knows the way to the distillery. The pincer formation. Ah, yes, the dragon there, pincer formations. +2. Good job. What are you doing here? Huh? He's the, yeah, he's the fort pet.
What say you?
Morrowind with very slight graphics update, upgrade, full voice acting, much larger world, and more writing and questing than any game before. That would be good. I don't even think it needs voice acting. I mean, except for the voice acting, you basically just described Tamriel Rebuild.
What
Well
say
met.
you?
Someone's watching me. I can tell. Oh, right. They won't do business with me because I got moon sugar. Hmm. Yeah, she can keep it. Voice acting is one of those things that's really expensive, and you're seemingly not allowed to just not have it in a modern AAA game.
Oh,
Yeah.
Greetings. How do you do? May we talk?
So often with voice acting, I read the subtitles faster than they say it, so I skip it. It's kind of annoying. You know? It's like, I like it, but I don't... it's weird. Because I don't think... Like, I don't think a game is worse for not having it, but I also... Yeah, it is strange, because it feels like a game has to have it, and I don't know why. Oh, we just just use AI. That'll make it perfect. I miss when everyone talked with their hands in PS1 and 64 games. Yeah, and all the dialogue was just that's all that they said. The distillery is not difficult to find. Make your way to Manan through Balfoyan by Strider. Then follow the road east until it forks south. It should be at the end of the road, difficult to miss. Work with the owners to see if you can't clear up the confusion with Jazir. One last thing. If I know Rajana, and I do, then I know she's probably encouraged you to make an effort to free some of the distillery's other slaves. I don't know why it's so hard for me to say words. I think it's like I don't want to say it's like a speech impediment, but a word that starts with D after the is so difficult for me to say. The distillery, like just saying it quickly, the distillery, I just like, my tongue trips over itself. That's why I hate you check out the link in the description. That is so hard for me to say. I hope you're doing well. I'm struggling with words. So the name, it's going to be the subtitle of my memoir. I'm struggling with words. I would advise you not to go through with such a thing. Not that I condone slavery, of course. I gotta make sure you know that. But if it comes to be known that a legionnaire engaged in vigilante abolitionism, then the consequences would be dire. For you and for the Empire. Use your better judgment. Now on your way. What does goody two-shoes mean here? No crime. You need to watch the King's speech. Well, I don't think it says... In that, he had a stutter, right? It's not that I have a stutter. It's just the combination of those sounds. The, duh. For whatever reason, my tongue like stays like the, and it doesn't move. Sometimes if I speak too quick. And I get like tongue-tied. Maybe that is a stutter. I don't know. I'm slowly watching several movies through YouTube Shorts. Yeah, I know. It's weird how so many movies have the same exact soundtrack. Sounds like your tongue is weak. Maybe. But it's the, duh, like the duh, like that combination. It's just like they're very close to each other, so they like fuse, and so it's hard to enunciate when they're. Link in the description. The description. Lingual training would benefit you. I have thought about taking like a narration or an acting class sort of a thing, just to get better at reading scripts. But I don't know how legitimate those are. Like how useful they are. For instant improvement, start by French kissing your homies. It's not a bad idea. Where am I going? Going to find the French. I'm going to find the French homies to kiss. I'm going to find the homies to French kiss. East of Manan. It's down this way. Let's go for a walk. Why do some people have radio voice? I'm sure a lot of people, they don't. That's not how they actually sound. They have to put it on. The radio voice is probably more of a less of a sound and more of a like a projection. You know, it's like that transatlantic accent. Like, I don't think that was a real accent. That was just something people put on. False. It was a real accent. I think that was just rich people being weird, and then their kids just picked it up, so then it ended up being their accent, but it wasn't a real accent. It was just a fake accent that their parents put on. Warm honey water would help more. Some streams take their strain on your vocal cords. I find my bigger issue when I talk for too long is that I get like almost like a phlegminess in my not in my nose, but like between my nose and my mouth, like that little area there, and it feels like congested. I don't know what to do about that. Aha! Was JFK transatlantic, or am I bad at understanding accents? Well, he was from Massachusetts. But he was also from that period in time where people had the transatlanticness. I also have a weird rattle in my voice that comes through. I usually edit it out. Edit. That's another one. Edit. I'll get rid of it. It usually floats around like the 4 kilohertz range. It's not even a rattle. It's more like a harmonic. Weird. It's very weird. Many accents started out as manufactured ones. Standard British English dropped rhoticity, purely because rich people wanted to dissociate from the pores. I detest the word colonel. Why? What was the number on the side of the health bar? I believe that's their level. But when they're above level 10, it turns Daedric. Because that's, I don't know, thematic. But it's not Daedric numbers, it's the Daedric alphabet that looks like numbers. Because some of the characters do look like numbers. I don't get why L equals R. Well, so Colonel is French. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't know why it's pronounced that way. But it's spelled, I believe it's spelled the French way. And it just never changed with the pronunciation.
Ah, friend, how does the day greet you?
Do you think there's ever a Mr. Colonel who joined the military and reached the rank of colonel? Well, since we were talking about watching movies through YouTube Shorts, there's a guy named Major Major Major. At least in a movie. It was East of Manan.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Why do cities have to have walls everywhere where I need to be?
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
How did I get into this place? I get a feeling you watch a ton of YouTube like the rest of us. But what a wild assumption. You see, but I could justify it as research. Writers gotta read. Filmmakers gotta watch movies. I gotta scroll through YouTube Shorts for hours. Game developer has to play video games? Yeah, exactly. But not the one they're making. They're not supposed to play the one they're making. That way they can leave all the weird choices in. Like, how did somebody... Like, how could you have played this game for 5 minutes and not realize this was annoying? Oh, because they didn't. It's indeed spelled the French way. In French, the low would have been accented, so it stayed that way. However, it sounds like in English, the low was de-accentuated, thus low solely became LN. And I think RN has a similar mouth movement to LN, but it's easier to pronounce, so it became that way. Colonel? Colonel? Maybe. It's worse when some of the lead devs for a game played it and still left the weird choices in. Well, that's why I'm convinced that they don't, because if they did, they wouldn't have left the weird choices in, because the weird choices make no sense to somebody who's actually played the game. Like, let me think. Mostly like cutscenes you can't skip. Oh, like in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet when you make a sandwich and you have to watch yourself eat it. It's like, just let me skip that. Who cares?
Friend.
Greetings, friend to friend. May fortune be with you.
May you find all
Skyrim watching the Dragon Ren sequence. Yeah. It's a little different with Skyrim, though, just because it's not actual cutscenes. So it's not, like, skippable. But yeah, that sequence is a little tedious. When you replay it, it's tedious. But it's not like you have to watch it several times, you know? And it's like, why did they leave this in? It's like, the idea is like you play the game once or something, like, you know, and it's just there once. But if it's something like one playthrough, you're gonna have to see this thing 30 times. Like like in Starfield, collecting those stupid dragon shouts. You gotta fly through that thing like 15 times in each different random planet. Like, what the hell? Why? Starfield is the game of weird choices. Like, why is that? What? Like, what? Did no one consider that this was weird? Am I the crazy one? Am I being gaslit by this, by myself? I've heard of your exploits. Perhaps you can help me with a little Ashlander problem. Ashlanders make trouble at the best of times, and the Obainat are proving no different. They were nowhere to be found when we first surveyed this land to start the plantation, but now they are using up all the water that rightfully belongs to my crop. Or should go to my crops. I need someone to convince them to move. Will you do that for me? Maybe later. What an asshole.
You seek information, Cyrodiil. 3 blessings, Sarah.
These natives are using a little bit of water. There's dragon shouts in Starfield. I mean, well, they're not called dragon shouts, but kind of. It's little magical things you could do. What are they called? Star powers? Starborn? Starborners? Starboners? Starborn powers. Oh, how immersive. Most of them were like dragon shouts where they didn't really even matter.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Whatever you want. Within reason.
Who should I speak with? Free Jizzer. I think I'd speak with the guy who runs the place. Well, what about you? I stand by my opinion that there is fun things in Starfield. You just have to suffer through a whole lot of crap to see it. I agree. You're saying that Jizzer was an Imperial citizen. His name is Jizzer. That would make some sense, I suppose. I'd turn him over right now, but he sprung himself last night. I woke up in the morning and he's nowhere to be found. What's worse, I think he took a slave key with him. If you track him down, I'll make it worth your while to give me that key. One of the other slaves might have a good idea about where to start.
So good to see you.
No sneeze.
Greetings.
Starfield lacks all the exploration that makes Bethesda games so fun. That's the problem. Also, it feels so sterile. The world itself feels very sterile. Like, there doesn't need to be, you know, the den of sin. Like, you know, you don't have to touch on those sorts of subjects. But if you're gonna have a city that has that, don't make it like Teletubbies dancing in the middle of a dance club. Like, that's just... Like, just don't add that. If you're not gonna... Like, commit. Fully commit. Don't half-ass it. don't have not strippers. Like, either don't have strip clubs at all, or have strip clubs. Don't imply it and then show, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it just feels weird. It feels like I'm at a Disney World strip club. It's just, it's not even like oh, we gotta, justice for the Gooners, and nothing like that. It's just very inauthentic. Disney changed a lot if they have strip clubs. Please never use the phrase Disney World Strip Club. Disney owns Deadpool. So. Basazan knows where Jizzer is. He is a clever cat, quite the acrobat. There is a valley south of here, containing the cave of Duda. Perhaps Jizzer, leaps up there to his escape, hides out for a time. Who can say? To Duda.
That rat's in the bag.
Zippity Duda. Yeah. Disney. JBN favorite movie? Ow. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of movies. I mean, I really enjoyed Infinity War, but I feel like that's a really easy answer. But like that was like that was an experience. That was a very good. Because I hadn't seen a lot of the other previous movies, like in the MCU at the time, but it still felt like a really good movie. Which I think speaks highly to its narrative. But I like The Thing. The Thing is a pretty good movie. Unionization might benefit the workers, but it will kill the games. 100% games are not a factory good that can be shat out at half effort. Do you think they're not being shat out at half effort now? They're just working the developers to the bone to get the thing to pump out content. And the games are suffering for it. Carpenter's The Thing, specifically. They're shut out now and they fail. Right. And there a lot of places aren't unionized. The games might take longer to make, which actually is probably a better thing instead of them being rushed. Yeah, strength, intelligence, willpower. Oh, shit. I really like visual effects. That's mostly what it comes down to. Honestly, I'm more interested in learning about how the visual effects were done for a movie than actually watching the movie. To be honest. That's why I like Dead Meat on YouTube. It's not even necessarily because I like horror movies. I just like how much work usually goes into the effects of horror movies. Hellraiser is a very good movie too. When it comes, like, especially that one scene where the guy's body is being animated. If I lack the magicka to cast a spell and I fortify my intelligence to cast the spell, the chance is still at 0. When I have enough magicka, will fortify willpower up the spell chance? It should. Why are there so many people in here? Oh no, is this Jizzer? Oh no, okay. Wasn't Rosara someone mentioned in dialogue? I don't know. Oh, I'm dying. Shit. Ah. Damn it. Ah, magicka. City of Light. City of Magic. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, so you see this guy, his level, I think he's level 14, because that kind of looks like a 14. Yeah. See how the Daedric is, that looks like a 14, even though that says, that's like IY. Thank you for the gift sub, Grokmans. Ah, shit. I think I'd prefer if they just use numbers. Yeah, oh, I died. Yeah, I don't disagree. I wonder if there's an option for it. Oh, if your level is too low, it hides the actor's level instead using Daedric font. Oh, so that's what it is. That's neat. So if you have a high enough level, you could see it with text. Oh. Actually, I kind of like that. Funny to hear you say that. Funny to hear me say what? Oh wait, I should have cast Restore Stamina. Damn it. It kind of reminds me how in World of Warcraft, if an enemy was 10 levels higher than you, you'd only see a skull for their level. Oh, magic. Magic. Oh my god. You're trying to flank me. Blade Runner movies are solid, but part of me hates long and indulgent established shots scornfully. Like both of the Doom movies. I've never seen Blade Runner. I feel like I should. I feel like it's required, but yeah, I'm not a movie guy. I think the problem, I must have mentioned this before, the problem I have with movies, I feel like they're too short to really tell the story in a way that I would find satisfying. You know, I feel like an hour and a half, 2 hours, I feel like it's like the pacing isn't gonna be right. I mean, it usually is. But a lot of times, like, so many movies, the first 20 minutes feels like they were expecting the movie to be 5 hours long, but it's only 2 hours long. So the first 20 minutes just drags on. So often, I skip the first 20 minutes of a movie because it just doesn't matter. Some guy just shot and killed Charlie Kirk. Seriously? What kind of a guy am I? What kind of guy are you? I'm more of a series type of person. Not really much of a movie guy. Incidentally, who cares? This is Morrowind. It's a fair point. This is where you get your news. Where's this cat? Are you this cat? Yes. That's also how I feel about like the final season of Game of Thrones. It seemed to have it felt the same way that I feel movies feel, where the first chunk seems like they thought they were going to have more time than they were actually going to have. Like the first 2 episodes of the final season felt like they thought they were going to have 10 episodes, but they only had 6. So it was like, oh, so now a third of our series is occupied by what we thought would be a fifth. Or a third of this season is occupied by what we thought would be a fifth. Right? Because didn't the first 2 episodes of that feel like they were just going on for a long time? And then the last 4 episodes just like a bunch of stuff happened. It's like, whoa. Slow down. Can we spread this out a bit? So that's how I feel about movies. It's like the first 20 minutes is just like, there's too much stuff. Or there's not enough stuff. You're just like, I don't care. Oh, we're introducing all the characters and all this bullshit. It's like, so much of it doesn't matter. Especially if it's a horror movie. It's like, half of you are going to get killed anyway. Oh, but we need to establish, we need to make you care about the characters. I don't. I won't. I know half of them are going to die. Just kill them. I beg you. I'm just here for the effects. Was it true the writers, directors were offered more time / episodes and they declined? I don't know. But yeah, apparently they went off to make Star Wars movies. So it feels like they were just like, let's just be done with this. We're bored of the most popular and like history-breaking TV show in all of history. Let's go make Star Wars. Superman 2025 was like that. Way too much shit happens. It's like a kid telling a story. Yeah, I keep seeing clips from that movie, and I'm just watching. I'm like, how much happens in this movie? Like, every clip seems like it's a different movie. Not a friend of these brigands. Jazeer was set upon by these scoundrels just moments after escaping. We must travel together and leave this place. Follow me. I like the Wonder Woman movie, but the last half is just way too fast. I haven't seen any DC movie. No, that's a lie. I saw Batman Begins in theaters, like, what, 20 years ago? How can Jazeer serve you? Wait, what? Do you have the key? The sun. Thank you, kind Imperial, for your help. Take this, the key to the plantation's bracers. Do with them what you will. Jazeer will be leaving this cursed land now.
Good hunting.
I don't think I could actually watch any of the Zack Snyder DC movies just because of that one scene with Wonder Woman. The Kal-El, no. And that just ruins it totally. Like, I cannot... Now I can't watch her as Wonder Woman without thinking of that. It's just... It's just so goofy. Like, was that the first pass? Really?
So good to see you.
So do we free some slaves, or do we just give over the key? This armor's cool looking. Let's be honest, Gal Gadot is a pretty poor actress. Maybe? I don't know. I'm sure she's a better actress than me. But that's what I always find strange is when people say like the acting in something was bad, and I watch it and I'm like, it seems like acting. Maybe I'm just not a good judge for acting. But so often it's like bad acting only feels like bad acting when I watch it and I'm like, oh, that seems like how I would deliver that line. That's how I know it's bad acting. Otherwise, it's an actor acting, and I can't tell. I don't know how people are able to tell. I would like more color in movies, though. A lot of movies are too dark. Both thematically and visually. Yeah, let's give him the key. We're a loyal Imperial bootlicker, so... Why am I getting a Creation Museum ad? Here's the key. I watched too much Milo Rossi. They're trying to pull you back. Gives us some vintage brandy. Only the best for our Imperial Legionnaires. People judge acting in movies the way they judge the Olympics when they come on. Everyone is suddenly an expert. Do you like Wes Anderson films? I haven't seen any, but it's such a weird thing because every time I see commercials for them, they look so strange. Every time I see like how they performed monetarily, so many of them seem to perform poorly. But everybody says he's a great director. His movies are great. And it seems like every actor loves working with him. But his movies don't do well, and yet he keeps getting funding. I don't know what the hell... I'm confused. I should watch some of his movies. Something I've been seeing are those 4D movies. Is that what they're calling them? Where you have your main screen, but then there are other screens around the theater that have, like, supplemental effects that go with the movie. Those seem cool. He doesn't make blockbusters. Yeah, but aren't some of his movies flopped, though, weren't they? But I've heard he's just, like, he's a really good director to work for and to work with, which is why he's able to get so many, like, A-list actors at such a low budget, because they're just like, oh yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, like what is this one? Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. That was a flop. Bill Murray, Owen Wilson, Kate Blanchett, Angelica Hudson, Willem Dafoe, Jeff Goldblum, Michael Gambon, Bud Cort. I guess they do well enough. Most of them. Well, that one didn't. I don't know. I should watch one. Grand Budapest had a budget of 25 and made 174. Okay. Still seems like it would be a gamble with him. $200 gold. Good work, certainly not. We can't allow the natives to violate the laws of our empire, or the rights of its people. Yeesh. When you're ready, we could talk about your most important orders. Like, I understand the whole, don't illegally enslave people. Maybe just don't enslave people, but that's a weird wording. These are your most important orders yet. I need you to investigate the disappearance of Muriel Stulte. Some terrible films have made loads of money. Can't be judging on that. I'm not judging the quality of the movie on that. I find it... Like, you wouldn't give money to a director whose films always flopped, right? Because it's like, well, this time it's going to do it. You'd want to invest in things you knew would have some sort of return. I'm thinking of it from, like, a producer mindset, right? The like, movie make money mindset. So it seems like a gamble with Wes Anderson, because, like, his movie might do really well, it might do really poorly, it might not do, it might be like, So, like, where does he get his funding? He probably is able to get the funding because he's able to pull in so many A-listers on the cheap, because they like working with him. So it's just like, this movie has so-and-so in it? Great, let's throw money at it. It's sure to make money. I dislike Infinity War, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. I just really liked the end. Part of me wishes Endgame never happened, and that was just the end. And that was it. that was where that it was a trilogy, the Avengers trilogy. Boom. Done. An agent of the East Empire Company sent to Manan to investigate the finances of one Raynil Vando. She's the daughter of Manan's governor, and she got in some hot water after being accused of embezzling money from the company. Ooh. Now Morio's nowhere to be found. Suspicious, don't you think? Get to Manan, have a look around. I've sent Marcius Arius to help with the investigation. Go talk with him. He'll be near the Siltstrider. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Super Mario. Ahoo!
What say you?
How delightful.
You can still sell movies after the theatrical releases. Loads of movies are made to be sold to broadcasters. That's a good point. I wonder, does that get... I guess Wikipedia doesn't list that in their little profit thing, like budget profit. Yeah, because some movies do well. Really well. For home releases. Tremors did poorly in the box office, but it was a killing at Blockbuster. Tremors is goated. It's such a fun movie, Tremors. Like, it's technically a horror movie, I guess, but first of all, it's well lit, so it's not annoying like most horror movies where it's always dark. But the characters aren't morons. I mean, they are. Some of them are morons, but like not morons in like a horror movie moron way, but in like a, oh, you lovable doofus.
To what do I owe the pleasure, Cyrodiil?
Tremors is quite funny. Yeah, it's a good movie. What do you consider Die Hard? It's a Christmas movie. Where's the Siltstrider? Monster flicks are almost a separate genre. Tremors doesn't take itself very seriously. Yeah, I suppose. I guess depends on what kind of a monster movie you're talking about, because there are the scary monster movies, and then there are the like Tremors monster movies, where it's like it's scary, but like not really. Where is this? Is there not a Siltstrider in Tane? I think there's not. I'm not seeing one.
How delightful. Welcome.
Cabin in the Woods is a fun horror movie. Yeah.
What do you want?
Yeah. It also... I stand by this. I think comedians tend to make the best horror movies, and the best horror movies are almost always comedies. Somehow. Because it's the same... It's like a primeval emotion. Horror and humor. They're both like... They're both in the same spot in your gut. It's involuntary, you know?
Do you need
Shaun of the Dead.
something.
Yep. Return of the Living Dead. That was also like a comedy, but it's probably the best zombie movie ever made. Get Out wasn't a comedy, but it's still a good horror movie. Go to Balfoyn and take the Silk Strider from here. Night of the Living Dead, however. Yeah, that wasn't a comedy. Still a good movie, though. And it's public domain. It's funny how Cabin in the Woods had Chris Hemsworth in it before he was Thor, but the movie came out after Thor. So it's like, what Chris Hemsworth doing in this shitty movie? You know, like this low budget movie. What the hell? How? There's another movie I saw. I think I just watched it on a whim. It was called Hush. It's a movie about a deaf woman who's dealing with a home invader. Yeah, that was a good movie, but it's another one of those movies where I had to skip the first 20 minutes because, like, I don't give a shit about any of this. I just want to see the antics of trying to deal with the home invader guy. Is there a scariest zombie movie? Return of the Living Dead.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
If the villain hadn't taken off his mask 30 minutes in, I would like Hush so much more. Well, since I skipped the first 20 minutes, maybe that reveal was more significant, but I don't know. 28 Days Later is played pretty straight as well. I feel like 28 Days Later, I don't know, it doesn't feel as scary. I mean, it is kind of like the idea of it being like, oh, once you get, you know, licked by a zombie, then you become one, or however, like, the kids was very, like, transmissible. But I feel like everything was happening too fast.
I'm not busy now. What do you mean?
And it was only in Britain, so it's hard to feel bad. Me when I'm French. We see zombies eating flesh, but do we ever see zombies digesting it? I guess not.
You seem well.
Who are we here to talk to? Oh, the guy near the Silk Strider, that's right. It's just the fact that the fact that the zombies could talk in Return of the Living Dead made it, and there was no way to kill the zombies in Return of the Living Dead. So it was just a terrifying thought. Cabin in Woods, the stoner actor never took off his shirt because the actor was too jacked to be believable.
Why is my friend
It's funny.
here?
Why is my friend here? I haven't seen any of the other 28 Days films, though. I've only seen 28 Days Later. I haven't seen Weeks or Years. I guess that Rojana already told you the broad strokes of the matter. Ask the locals if they've seen Mario Stolte, and try to find him, dead or alive. You're coming with me. If he's alive, then escort him back to town. If he's dead, we'll need to arrest the perpetrator, if it comes to that. If it comes to that, I'll be the one to escort them to the fort. You should probably start by asking the local nobles for information. Raynal and Dathlin Vando, Navor Dals, and Nadras Arvel. I think you should find them in their homes.
What say you?
I think I read 28 Years Later is coming to Netflix soon. Well, that doesn't help me.
Blessings, Sarah.
For two reasons. One, I don't have Netflix, and two, it's a movie. I'm not going to watch it. Like, for me to watch a movie, I need to really want to watch it. I can't just be like, I've heard good things about it. It has to be like, oh. Like, oh, I'm excited. I gotta see it.
I can spare a few moments.
I prefer series. Is. Do I have a genre I gravitate towards? What, for movies? I don't know. Not really. I tend to not care about romance movies. Or like rom-coms, things like that. Comedy movies aren't always... Well, no, I mean, I guess it depends on the comedy movie. I need to see Airplane. Not Airplane. The Naked Gun remakes. Or not remakes, but whatever they are. The ones with Liam Neeson. Those ones I need to see. Because I really like the Naked Gun movies. And Airplane. It's just the one movie? Aren't there more than one Naked Guns? Naked's Gun. Have I watched Police Squad? I have watched Police Squad. Maybe I'm getting those... Maybe I'm getting my wires crossed. With Liam Neeson, just one. Oh, no, I know that. I'm talking about the original ones. Yeah, there are many Naked's Gun. It's also Mel Brooks. A lot of his movies are fun. History of the World, Part 1, Spaceballs, Robin Hood Men in Tights, Young Frankenstein, Blazing Saddles. And speaking of zombies, his son to the World War Z. Or grandson. Might be his son. I have no time for these trifles. Speak with my daughter. About Mario Stolte. Quentin Tarantino makes some good movies too. I like his movies. I haven't watched all of them, but the ones I've seen of his, I've enjoyed. I should watch... Whoa, that was weird. I should watch some westerns. I feel like I might like westerns. Because Tarantino's movies kind of have that vibe. There's the Ballad of Buster Scruggs, which unfortunately only the first part of that movie has Buster Scruggs in it, which is the only interesting part of the movie. Because it's like an anthology of 5 movies. Where is her daughter?
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
But like, I watched Pulp Fiction a few years ago. That was a good movie. And the Kill Bills earlier than that. Django. Inglourious Bastards. They're all good. But it's so funny. So the movie Airplane is a parody of an older movie. And there are lines of dialogue in the original movie that are in Airplane, the parody. And it's so funny because that one scene in Airplane where the woman's freaking out and they're like shaking her and they slap her and then it's like, oh, get a hold of yourself. And then someone's like, no, let me take care of it. Oh, and they just take turns like beating the shit out of her. That actually happens in the original movie where one person's trying to get them, they slap them, and then somebody's like, I'll take care of this. I thought it was going to keep going. But it was just one swap out. But man. Yeah, it's a shot-for-shot remake, yeah. I don't think you could watch the original without thinking of the parody. There's a movie in the Scruggs anthology that is gut-wrenching. What will I tell? Then I forgot the name. Was it the one with the guy with no arms or legs? Because what was in Buster Scruggs? There was Buster Scruggs, there was the bank guy, there was the guy with no arms and legs, there was the prospector, and then there was like that, the people in the station wagon. Not station wagon, the horse wagon thing. Train to Busan was a good movie, too. So sad how Mario Stolte left our fair town. He was such a delightful fellow. If you find out where he went, do let me know. Try looking in his personal effects. I'll look the other way if you bust his door open. It's no murder weapon, but you might be able to figure out a motive. Or not, who could say? You might also do well to seek out Dara at her house by the Silt Strider. She has an eye for those sorts of things. Right, let's go talk to Dara first.
Can I help you?
We need the Silt Strider. Where is the Silt Strider? It's out here. Yes.
So good to see you.
What can Khajiit do for you?
So this is the same Khajiit. Oh, was it the Fighters Guild? Where they want you to, kill Alitz with her and she'll like have her not return. Dara has seen something. She saw the orc Orzuk grow gum, dropping something heavy into the pond, something person-sized, just west over the wall, late at night. Perhaps the Imperial should go for a swim. Uh-oh. It's a good thing this corpse has a name tag. Oh, an amulet of divine intervention. Oh, awesome. Dude. He should have used it. Seems to have been killed with an axe. Where's the axe? Recognize them as having been dealt by an axe. Grievous wounds. Darn. Imagine an axe being stuck in your back, and you're like, I think he was killed with an axe. Yeah. I'd say it was natural causes. Can't survive with an axe in your back. That's Harvester. I don't think that joke was originally made by Harvester. But yeah, it's like, well, naturally, he's dead. He died of natural causes. He fell off a cliff. Yeah, and naturally you die when you fall off a cliff. So you say you found his body in the lake and it looked like it'd been chopped up? Well, I'll be. I was sure he just got lost in a cave or something. Since we've got a cause of death, all we need now is to find a weapon and pin it to someone. Do you have any suspects? Orc. Can I not? Okay, I guess I don't have any suspects. But yeah, I would love it if they made a movie just about Buster Scruggs. There's something about, like a cowboy. There's something about the trope of like not necessarily evil, but kind of like he's probably a bad guy, but he speaks so eloquently and is very verbose that it's just like, I don't know, there's something about that archetype where I just like it. You know, an eloquent cowboy. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm not eloquent, so that's why I like it. Oh wait, there was the smith. If you're not here to buy a weapon, then leave me alone.
Your actions show promise.
Your actions?
What do you want?
Buster Scruggs is a Looney Tunes character? Yeah, yeah. Maybe that's why I like the Fallout series as well. There's something I really should watch some westerns because it's got that western feel. Huh. And I liked Westworld, the first season at least. Am I secretly a huge fan of westerns? Okay, so he disposed of a body, allegedly. Can I buy an axe? Axe covered in Mario's blood. Hahoo! Mamma mia. Proud Seven Samurai or the Magnificent Seven. Fistful of Dollars, Yojimbo. The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. Who was Morio again? He was investigating embezzlement by the governor's daughter. Okay.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Can I not bring up the fact that I found a corpse in the river? What about you?
Well met.
A fistful of dollars sounds like a JoJo stand attack. Well, they're all named after like pop culture things. No, a fistful of dollars sounds like the name of a stand itself.
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Why can't I mention how the guy's dead? Would it be unlawful to break into this guy's house? Since he's the person I'm investigating and he's dead? I'd say no. Oh, you prick. He said it was okay for me to do. Hey, bro. You asshole. Do I have a warrant? Exigent circumstances.
Hail! May your adventures be great.
Maybe the axe is in the river. Lake. Whatever. Do I have a warrant for that? Oh wait, I already read that. Just do a whole stream reading the same comment over and over again. Do I? You don't need to know. I think, so you know what my biggest problem with Quentin Tarantino movies and movies from the past, just in general? I hate film grain. Like, I don't know why. It's like, no, I want my movie to look like shit. Why do I hate it? Because it makes everything look like it's covered in fuzz. And when video games have film grain as an option, it's like, why the hell would I want Film grain if I have a choice not to. No, but sometimes there has to be a black and artifacts and garbage all over everything. It makes it a real movie.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
It makes sense for games like Body Cam. Not really. There's no film grain in digital cameras. I mean, there might be artifacting, but it's a different kind of artifacting. The fuzziness makes it more magical and draws you in. I don't hate it, but it's kind of weird. I don't know. I'd rather just have the option to turn it on or off. I don't feel engaged right now in this quest. Just because I don't know where to go. Like, I found the corpse, but like, who do I talk to? What about the guard? Greetings, Star Wars guy.
Three blessings, Sarah.
Excuse me. Nothing wrong with preferring crisp visuals. I didn't think there was anything wrong with it. I think there's something wrong with wanting inferior visuals. For no reason. Other than, it's film, so it's better.
I've got a few minutes if you need something.
Like, you know, if you wanted to, just put Vaseline on your glasses. There you go. Now you can watch your film in a shittier quality. Just gonna do. I'm gonna. For the rest of the day, I'm not gonna do any measured takes. Everything's gonna be, black or white. Just like, either my way or the highway. That's what it's gonna be. Arrest a suspect and bring them to Marcius Arius. But how do I arrest a suspect? Is there someone I didn't speak with? Nadris Arvel? Is certainly not friends with Ruderin? Yeah.
You seek information, Cyrano.
Where's that other guy's house? Because there's one guy in this town who's got, like, booby traps all over his house. Yeah, like, how do I talk to this guy? He's got an attack quama. Have I seen the Postmaster port of OpenMW? It works pretty good. I don't know what that is. What, is like a mod so you could play as a Postmaster? Yeah, Nadris Arvel. Oh, Portmaster. It runs on little handhelds. Oh, I haven't looked into that at all. But yeah, I have heard of OpenMW being good for, like, you can play it on Android. So if you want to play it on your phone for whatever reason. Ow. That key didn't work. How do I talk to this guy? Do I have to bust down his walls? It's a matter of grave importance. Because a man is dead. The bear trap worked.
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
Stab him. I think it's against the law in real life to set traps in your house. Well, they're not traps, they're just decoration. If you happen to get hurt by it, that's your own fault. It's clearly they're clearly decorative bear traps. If you haven't killed me yet, you're probably not an assassin. What can I do for you? That orc, Orzuk Grogum, is a shady character. Says he's a blacksmith, but does hits for the Vandos when they want it. If you figure the Vandos wanted that Stolty fellow dead, you'd do well to search his home. My decorative Iron Maiden. Yeah. Shit. I tried to jump over it. By authority of the Emperor, I'm going as this. Oh. Oh, there's an axe right here. This whole time. How did I not see this? I found an axe in the home of Ozra, and it wasn't stolen. It didn't count as stolen, so it was okay. Orzuk Grogum. It seemed to be well used, and the dents appeared to come from striking bone. What else would you use an axe for, except to attack things? Clearly, he's the murderer. Orzuk, you're under arrest.
Do not fear. I will assist you, however I
Is this your axe? It is, and it's not yours. Give it back. I'll be holding it as evidence for now. Orzuk Grogum, you are under the arrest for the murder of Morio Stulti. Come quietly and serve your sentence of hard labor.
give up.
I'd rather die than go to your jails, weakling. It looks like you will. Oh, shit. You ready to surrender? Nope. Ah, a shame. Suicide by cop. What sword is that? It's a dwarven claymore. Why do so many of these people have steel poison swords? Or steel poison swords? Orcish boots. Worse than mine. Oh, I thought that now that he was dead, his stuff wouldn't be considered stolen. Yeah. Should have killed the man with his own axe. No. I am an officer of the Legion. We do not...
So,
We do not...
you seek information.
We do not care about style points. I couldn't think of the other word I was trying to think of.
What say you?
So you found a beat-up, used axe in this Osric guy's home, and Morio looked like someone had an axe used to kill him. Seems pretty clear to me what happened. Since Orzuk's dead, I suppose we're done here. Unless you figure there's more to be done, feel free to head back to Rojana and let her know what happened. I wish you could join the Legion in Oblivion. Oh, yeah, it is weird that you can't. Anything happened in the investigation? Tell about the body, the evidence I found, and that you arrested and killed Osric. Why do I keep saying Osric? Orzuk? Is Osric? Is there a character called Osric in something? Oh yeah, it's the Break Upon My Body guy from World of Warcraft. We get the Browbeater's Blade. Excellent, Agent. Those damned elves won't float the law on my watch. I mean, they kind of did. They just hired a guy to kill a guy, and they killed the guy, and the guy that they hired to kill got killed, so they covered up loose ends. Whenever you need to get the truth out of someone again, it'll loosen their lips. Oh, this blade will. One more thing. See to it that the East Empire Company gets their ledger back. Met Blackbriar in Old Ebonheart should be able to take it. Godspeed. How do I get that back? What? Did I get a ledger? What are they talking about with a ledger? Cathelamar was looking for you downstairs, something about a leather. Otherwise, I don't have any more orders for you. Head to Ebonheart on Vardenfell, Old Ebonheart east of here, or catch a boat to Firewatch up north. They could use a reliable agent like you. Can we advance? Ah, we are now a champion. And that's it. We got some Imperial garments, though. Cast renews. Charm 40 points for 20 seconds. Calm humanoid 20. Wow, it's not bad. And it's cool looking. Ooh, and it's thrust.
What say you?
I feel like all the Legion commanders should be Khajiit because they all love to be like at the top of a tower every time you need to talk to them. That's very much a cat thing to do.
Oh, greetings. How do you do? May we talk?
I'm afraid we must deal with Rojana. We may not always see eye to eye, certainly not, but I want you to deliver this letter to Lord General Cassalia Victrix. It details some of Rojana's recent interactions with the Hlalu and requests that she be relocated. That she be relocated. You wish you could do anything. You could do anything. Hopefully, she'll recognize that this needs to be done to preserve the peace between the Hlalu and the Empire. You can find the Lord General in Old Ebonheart, in the Ebon Towers Legion headquarters. Wonder where I'll go if I'll divine intervention from here. High-ranking Khajiit, that sounds like Thieves Guild. More like Thieves Guild than Legion. Oh, whoops. Well, I'll have you know, there is a high-ranking Imperial Khajiit officer in Old Ebonheart. Oh, that just takes me back to where I am. Guess I should have figured that. What sword is that? The Browbeater's Blade. You use it to convince people of things. Balfoyan, damn it. Actually, where will I go with Divine Intervention from here? Still in Balfoyan. Cool. Love it. Do you ever have issues with forearm pain from using a mouse? Surprisingly, no. And I don't know, I would have thought that at some point in my life I would. But no, not really. I don't know why I never have troubles with it, but it could be a mix of... Maybe it's because I have just an ergonomic angle to have my wrist at. You know, it's I keep my wrist rather straight when I'm holding the mouse. So basically like this. Because my my desk and chair are like lined up perfectly. I think I did too much Diablo 2 as a kid. Well, I played RuneScape as a kid, and that's also a lot of clicking. It's the RSI simulator, after all. Do I still have... I do still have one more Ikarian Flight Scroll. In the drink. Nice. Or my neck that bothers me because I sleep wrong all the time. Something I really need to do is work on my core strength because I hear that apparently can help with back pain. And that would be nice to get ahead of. Welcome to the stream, it's Nebo. But you know, I don't even think there's a lot of work you have to do for it either, because I've been doing elephant walks, and that's already made huge just improvements in like my leg flexibility. And it's like it takes like a minute to do every day. Like that's it. So I imagine if I just actually put in the effort and like discipline myself and, you know, do 10 to 20 crunches and 30 seconds of planking every day, you'd probably show huge returns. Careful with that phrasing. It can mean something very different. Phrasing. What phrasing? Ah. Elephant walks? Why, what else does it mean? It's talking about the little exercise stretching thing. In the context of fraternity hazing, it's not pleasant. I'd never heard of it. I was never in a fraternity. Ah, old Ebonheart.
Greetings, new friend. A pleasure to meet you.
Why are we here? Lord Cacalia Victrix. That's why we're here. Oh, actually, while we're here, we should get some restoration training as well, since our willpower is higher.
You're in good company, friend. Welcome.
You could turn slaughterfish into salmon steak with a flame cloak spell in Skyrim. Can you beat Skyrim with only cloak spells?
Greetings.
Oh, actually, Let me write that down. Not actually. I don't need to write things down. See, the way I think about it is if it's a good idea, I'll remember it. And if it's not, then I'll forget it. So it won't matter. I'm gonna get some mysticism training. I don't even care. Oh, no minors, major, or no miscellaneous skills. God, this mod is so nice. Because so often, like when I go back to click the training thing again, I'll do one of these, and I'll accidentally move away. Like, god damn it, and then I gotta move back. Planning a Skyrim or Oblivion run where I play as a vampire with vampire rules. No trespassing, no entering running water, no garlic. Can't use silver weapons. Gotta count all the salt rice you see. Never understood why people hate shields in Morrowind and cloaks in Skyrim. Effect particles don't blind me. They're just annoying. Because they're just in the way. I have the mod that removes the shield particle effects from first person. For Morrowind. What's a game you hate? I don't know. I don't play games long enough to get to that point. Like, if I don't like a game, I'm not going to play it to the point where I hate it. Because hate is just love, but on the other side of the spectrum, right? A game that I don't like, I just don't feel any passion for. So I'm not going to love it or hate it. I'm just going to, like, I'm indifferent. Now... a game I'm averse to? Oh, now my Almcivi is 100% cast chance. Nice. Game I'm averse to? I don't know. Oh my god, will you stop raining? I guess most RTSs just because I'm not good at them. But that's not because the game is bad or because I hate the game. I'm just not good at them, so I don't really care to play them. I really don't know. Competitive games, I guess. I don't like competition.
Serve the Emperor and the Emperor's law.
Well, friend, what brings you here?
Your bidding, sir.
And you know, it's not even that I'm not a competitive person. I mean, I'm not really a competitive person outwardly, but I am inwardly. But I don't like.
Well met. Greetings.
I want, if I'm in a competition, I want to win. But I don't want to put in all the ridiculous amount of effort needed to win. So I won't win, and then I lose, and then I feel bad. So it sucks for me.
I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
You've got the better of me, so
Well
go
met.
ahead.
What is
What
it?
shall we talk about? Serve
Gonna
the
say something like
Emperor and the Emperor's
gonna
law.
say something like Nintendogs.
That there.
Nintendogs is probably the most competitive game I've ever played. You just don't want to say you hate Battlespire because you'll never hear the end of it from the dozens of us that like it. I've never played Battlespire. I've never played Battlespire, so I can't say I hate it. The bit I have played of it, though,
My
does make me think that I hate it.
For king and emperor.
But it's another one of the issues of the game isn't bad. It's the tech of the time that's bad. Does enchant XP increase with the strength of the enchant? No. Most enchant XP will come from recharging or creating enchantments, which I don't think is affected by the strength. Wait, where's the... Oh, it's over here. It's down here. As long as my KD ratio is greater than 1, I don't really care. In real life, too, obviously.
For king and emperor.
Really, until you die, your KD ratio in real life is infinite. You ever buy a game expecting to love it but end up hating it? Yes. Or rather being disappointed. And usually like returning it or something. Oh, Super Paper Mario. Didn't really care for it. It was not what I expected. 0 over x is still 0. But 0 over 0 is undefined. But 1 over 0 is infinite. Or, well, it trends towards infinity, I guess you want to say. If 1 over x, where x approaches 0, is infinite. do I get out of this place faster? Teleport out and walk back. But yeah, I really like Paper Mario and Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. So when Super Paper Mario came out, I was like, oh, cool, it's another Mario game, Paper Mario game. But it is very different. If you want to say 1 over 0 equals infinity, then 0 over 0 equals 1, or negative infinity or infinity. 0 over 0 is undefined. Oh, the Ebon Tower is over here. Oh, okay, it's over here. Gotcha. On the other side? The Hammerfell mission. Oh, this whole place is the Ebon Tower. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay, so where is... Oh, there's the Legion headquarters. Okay, so I was barking up the right tree. Zero over 0 is defined if we're talking about sequences. I'm not sure what you call it in English. I don't know.
Your bidding, sir.
The problem is if 0 over 0 was defined as 1, then you could say 0 over 0 times 5, let's say, equals 5. So you divide both sides, or then you, if you have 0 over 0 times 5 equals 5, then you could say 5 over 0 equals 5. Which is not true. Because you can multiply the 0 and the 5. No, make it... No, it wouldn't. Wait. No, yeah, if 0 over 0 equals 1, then 0 over 0 times 5 equals 5. So then 5 times 0 is 0. So then 0 over 0 equals 5. So 0 over 0 could equal anything. Zero over 0 equals 1 requires definition of each 0. Well, if they're different, then they're not both the same.
Serve the Emperor.
So then why are you calling them the same thing?
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Your bidding, sir.
Not to distract from math, but I love your hat. Thanks. Short answer, enchanting XP does not increase the strength of the enchantment. Does not increase with the strength of the enchantment? Correct.
What say you?
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
Look at these. Oh, what is the, what are these, what is this skirt? That would go good with the who was it who was trying to find the matching pants for the Imperial Ebony? Whatever that skirt is. Oh my god, girl, I love your skirt. Where'd you get it? Hold on. Oh, it's just an Imperial leather skirt. Well, there you go. Matches nice.
Hello there. How are you?
That was me. Okay, well, there you go. Get the Imperial leather skirt. think the formal argument is similar to that, but about making 1 equals 2. Well, the whole 1 equals 2 thing, you end up just dividing by 0 in that, because you have, it's like a plus b and a minus b, and you divide both sides by a minus b, but a equals b, so a minus b is 0, so you're dividing by 0. If you can divide by 0, then you can make anything equal anything else. Which is why you can't. Because if like 5 divided by 0 equals a, and 6 divided by 0 equals b, then then you multiply them together and you have like 30 divided by 0 equals a times b, and then you multiply both sides by 0, then you have 30 equals 0, or something. Like, you could, it just, everything equals 0 if you could divide by 0. What's that about Commandant Rojana? Is everything well at Fort Anne Silas? Lord General Victrix takes a couple minutes to read over Cathalamar's letter. I see. Is what Cathalamar is saying true, champion? Wait. Is what Cathalamar is saying true? Oh, okay, that's right. That felt weird. Time to find this Imperial woman. You could probably buy an Imperial, or you could probably buy that skirt somewhere. Don't kill Cacalia Victrix. I cannot verify those claims. I can't do anything on just Cathalomar's word. This may be the case of a disgruntled soldier attempting to further his own career. I'll see to it that Cathalomar receives the proper discipline. You are dismissed. Report back to Rojana. Yeah, it's just his word. Right? You know, we don't actually know what she allegedly did. Oh, look at this map.
Away from your post.
Recharging enchanted items also gives a lot of XP. That's where most of it comes from. Yeah. Get Azura's Star. Make an item that soul traps and kills at the same time. And just reuse the Azura's Star to get XP. But yeah, you could also farm souls, like farm ghosts and stuff. Or you could just buy training. Farm a bunch of ghosts, buy training, and sell the ghosts to recoup your losses from the training. I would teleport back. I don't have any more orders for you. Let's go talk to Cathalamar. Go level up. Strength, intelligence, willpower. Where is this guy?
You're in good company, friend. Welcome.
I cannot believe you've done this. I cannot believe you've done this. I trusted you had the Empire's best interests at heart. Well. Alright, I will be right back. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. Okay. What's the drink, Dr. Pepper? Oat soda? It is a Diet Market Basket brand cola. Although Dr. Pepper Zero is very good. You like mini golf? You like movies about gladiators? Timmy, have you ever seen a grown man naked? Circling back to Airplane. Where's the Silk Strider here? I've never played real golf. I've only ever played mini golf. Is disc golf real golf? No.
You seek information, Cyril.
Not that I have any problem with disc golf, it's just not golf. It's disc golf.
Is there something you need?
What's golf? When you hit a ball with a stick and try to get it in a hole. It has a different name, so obviously it's not the same thing. Well, it depends how you define it. If you're defining golf as it approaches 0 from the left or from the right, then maybe golf is golf. So golf divided by golf is 1. Who do I talk to for orders here in Old Ebonheart? Thrald the White and Varus Ventinius in the Grand Council chambers. Do you know why there's 18 holes in golf? I'm guessing it's because that's how many times a Scottish king was stabbed. And golf is actually a ritual to commemorate the king.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Wait, why did I come here? There's 18 shots and a fifth of scotch. And the Scottish lords who invented golf used to drink when they played. But what? So why isn't there 90 holes? Because it's a whole thing of scotch instead of just a fifth. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's upstairs in that other... Right. I prefer my explanation because it's more dumb.
Three blessings
What say
me,
you?
worthy of
A fifth is what the size of the bottle is called. Why? Go talk to Fraud.
What say? What say you?
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
The Boyan Arbingers claim we have no courtesy. Salin Serethi, a Boyan Arbinger at the Tower of Dusk, and Ghostgate claims we have no courtesy. Go best him in a duel of wit and poetry. You might want to find a red book of it. What the fuck? Poetry?
I do enjoy a good conversation.
Ghostgate is pretty far away. I feel like maybe we should just go to Clarinol. But Ulfr Steelskin, did he? Oh wait, what rank are we? Are we Knight Errant yet? No, we're a champion. Knight Errant is the next rank. Because there's another guy at Old Ebonheart we didn't talk to yet. Well, we can't get the quest from him yet because our rank isn't high enough. Yeah, let's go to Ghostgate. Two-fifths is a handle, so whoever named it is probably drunk.
Well, what have we?
Yeah. And they also measure the amount of alcohol you put in a drink with fingers. Shout out to the weird biblical names for wine bottles. Oh, yeah, the Nebuchadnezzar. And one of them is just called a Magnum. That's not a Bible name. They just kept... what do we do after Magnum? Oh, I don't know. Jeroboam.
why walk when you can ride?
Double Magnum. That's wine with a gun. A triple Magnum is a wine with a gun and ice cream. And the quadruple Magnum is the wine, a gun, and an ice cream, but it's all stuffed inside a condom. That's a private investigator. A pentuple magnum is the quadruple magnum, but you enjoy it with Tom Selleck. Wait. Yeah. I couldn't remember if Tom Selleck was Magnum PI or if he was Hawaii Five-0. See you talking about damage. Oh no, I'm stuck on... Oh, god damn it. Help. More Rising Force potions. Cliff racers? Here? More likely than you think. It's annoying as how sometimes I'll post the streams to the Discord, and it'll sometimes show the title of the stream, but other times it'll just show my face. I don't know how it decides. The will of the embedded image is not mine to determine, but it is mine to suffer with. What a hard life. Oh, and they're back. You know what I think the reason why people have such a problem with cliff racers is? You know what it is? They interrupt the music. You'll just be wandering through the place, listening to the Mario music, all you know, that very happy theme, the jaunty theme, and then you just get the battle theme that just comes in because it's a cliff racer coming to attack you. If you turn off the music, I think cliff racers won't be as much of a problem. Or if you disable combat music. There's an option for that. What, just disabling combat music? I think that's the case for OpenMW. But I mean, I just have music off. They're still pretty annoying. They're not so bad, I mean, because they're good for training. The one annoying thing is when they're just slightly out of reach. If I were to get into RuneScape, which version should I play? I mean, well, old school RuneScape is the more popular one, so there's gonna be more people in it. RuneScape 3 is probably progression in it feels more attainable because things you just kind of progress faster. Although if you're gonna play RuneScape 3, you should play as an Iron Man. I would recommend. Play them both. See which one you like. Which one you prefer. It's up to you. One subscription pays for an account in both games, so. Obviously, you can't play them at the same time if it's the same account. But you can, like, switch between them. What the heck was that? Just saw something yellow, just phew.
Is there something I can do for you?
What am I looking for? Salin Sorethi. I wonder if he's related to Ethan Sorethi. Or if he's related to Galvis Sorethi. The Sorethis are spelled differently, and I can't remember which one's which.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need? Is there something I can do for you?
Oh wait, aren't they in like the quarters? Like in one of the bedrooms?
Outlander, what do you need?
Oh, glass. Glask.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need? Is there something you need?
The dulcet tones are repairing a bunch of friggin' armor.
What do you want?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need? Is there something I can do for you?
Ah, here he is.
Is there something you need?
Yes, I said the Legion has no courtesy, wit, or poetry. I will concede that you have wit and poetry if you can win a contest of riddles. I will ask of you a riddle, and you must give the answer as a rhyme. Are you ready? It has a tail, a side, and a head. I call it what I call a snake. It has no body, and it is dead. Oh, I need the actual book. Damn it. It's a rake? Yeah, but I didn't have the option.
Is there something I can do for you? Is there something I can do for you?
May I help you?
Is there something you need?
Is there something I can do for you?
It's a jackal.
What is that?
It's a jackal.
May I help you?
Where's a mark? Oh, you know, we probably, probably we could get a book at the bookstore.
What do you want? Is there something you need?
It's Caius in
By all
Disguise.
means.
This
I'm listening.
game is gorgeous. Well, it helps that I have God Rays on. It's like a, you know, a shader. It's not the original, unfortunately. Oh, he has Scrolls of Windwalker. Oh, he has a Scroll of Windwalker. Damn it. Thought I would have restocked. The Book of Riddles. in OpenMW or a separate mod? Well, it's a separate mod, but it's through the it's a post-processor thing. I don't remember where I got all of these different things. I don't know where these came from. It was like a shader collection. The bookstore actually had the book. That was the last place I'd have thought to look for one. You know, you say that sarcastically, but genuinely. Who the hell knows what they have? CRT mode? Oh, yeah. Well, actually, the best one is this one. Here, hold on. Let me... So you can see it. That's all it does. What does the CRT one look like? Where is it? Why am I not seeing it? Oh, bad CR. Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Yes, Outlander. What do you want? Ghost Gate is not for the weak, Outlander.
Go ahead, Outlander, what do you need?
It's artistic film grain.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want? Yes, Outlander. Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Oh, but the text isn't CRT'd. That's awful. No. More scan lines. Well, actually, more scan lines makes it look better. Oh, look at that. Oh, geometry. I like... Chromatic bleed. Whoa. Oh, film grain. It actually has a film grain option. Option. Barely even tell. You could add bloom. Yeah. PS2 bloom. That bloom actually looks pretty good. Oh, what about motion blur? Everybody loves motion blur. Whoa. Orlando? Orlando bloom? Now, I like depth of field, but I always turn it off. I have it off because a lot of people don't.
Is there something I can do?
But there's something about depth of field that just feels nice. Why is it not? Why is it not working? It's not blurring anything. I love depth of field, except when it doesn't depth of field. Oh, never mind. Like, I like how it's done in the Skyrim Special Edition. I like that depth of field. It has a tail, a side, and a head. I call it what I call a snake. It has no body, and it is dead. It must be a drake. Poets know the hearts of men in myrrh, but beasts can't know my heart, you see. This book was written by a bear, then it's not a book of poetry. I give you a sock not unlike a box with hammers and nails all around it. 2 lids open when it knocks. It must have been a great hit. What? I give you a sock not unlike a box with hammers and nails around it. 2 lids open when it knocks. It must have been a great hit. I don't get that one. Perhaps the Legion has courtesy after all. I admit I was wrong. It's like a punch, I guess.
Yes, Outlander. Yes, Outlander.
I guess I don't have any courtesy. I feel like when it comes to riddles, you shouldn't be allowed to rhyme anything with it. I don't know why. I feel like, I don't know, it seems like a rhyme it should have more than 1 syllable. I know it doesn't have to, but it just doesn't feel like a real rhyme. I'm gonna gatekeep these rhymes. Rhymes with orange. Banana. A rhyme absolutely needs at least 1 syllable. Well, yeah, obviously. I'm gonna rhyme with... It just seems weird to rhyme something with it. If you keep doing it, I'm gonna throw a fit. Like, even... It doesn't feel like it rhymes with fit. Maybe it's because it starts with a vowel? Like, fit, lit, bit, kit, shit. Like, those rhyme. But I feel like it doesn't rhyme with any of those. Even though it technically does, it just doesn't feel like it does. You know? I don't know why.
Why walk when you can ride?
Do riddles have to rhyme? No. But they are more fun that way. It's not that a rhyme needs at least the last 2 letters, but there's a lot of words that share letters that do not rhyme, so it needs to be a syllable. Well, it needs to be the same sound. The way it's written doesn't even matter. And it has the same sound as hit. Well, no, it, hit, yeah. It, hit, bit, kit. Those all rhyme, but it doesn't feel like it rhymes.
Why walk when you can ride?
I feel like door hinge rhymes with orange better than it rhymes with anything. Or if you're going to rhyme something with it, it's going to have a similar rhythm to the word that came before it. So, like, if you're like, you know, I called it I don't know, I can't even think of an example. Why do swamp trolls look so weird? Because they're actually bog trolls. Damn it. Called it in the ball pit. Even that doesn't feel right. Call it in the ball pit. Well, call him ball. Yeah, what? Call it in the ball pit. Why does that... Why... Call it ball pit? What? Why does call and ball rhyme, but call it and ball pit don't? Like at all. That's weird. Huh. Strange.
What say you?
Missing the consonant at the start. It. Pit. Yeah, I know. Well, that's why I'm saying that I think it doesn't... You can't rhyme anything with it. It just doesn't work. It doesn't feel right. Even if they technically rhyme, it just doesn't feel right.
Think it'll rain?
Call it waslet. I don't know. It still doesn't feel right.
What say you?
Called it is more smooth than ball pit. What is it? Bulp it? Called it? Bulp it? I guess if you pronounce ball pit, bulp it.
What say you?
A lot of the rhyme is in the delivery. There's another combination of sounds that I have trouble saying. In the delivery. Delivery.
Well
It just it drives me nuts. I don't know how to rectify this issue.
Well, here's a fine woman. Speak freely.
I'm ESL, some English words drive me nuts too. Yar, it drives me nuts. Heard you won a poetry riddle contest against Sal and Sarethi. What the hell are we? Poetry riddle contest? How the hell did the Empire become an empire? With poetry... A riddle contest? A rap battle? Yeah, that's exactly... We just had a rap battle. The word wasps pisses me off. Yeah, wasps. You're whispering at the end of it. Oh, I saw a cicada killer wasp the other day. They are huge. It's like the size of my thumb. I think it was a cicada killer. Comfortable, pronounced comfortable. It's an insane consonant cluster. Well, you could say comfortable. Sounds hardcore. Did it rip it apart or something? Well, no, it's just the type of wasp it is. They're called cicada killers. They'll sting and paralyze cicadas, and they lay their eggs in them inside their nest. Hontholf was a member of the Order of Ebonheart. He turned our backs on us. What? He turned our backs on us? He turned his back on us. And works out as a guard at Lauricia and Drethi in Aharnarby. You got the problem with the English. What's my least favorite animal, including bugs? I'm not going to go for the easy answer. The obvious one. I don't know. Let me get back to you on that. Which would you like to find in your bedroom the least? Probably 90% of bugs. Foul den of sorcerers and Daedra worshippers on the far southeast corner of the Azura's coast near the Shrine of Azura. Find the traitor and kill him. Gotta be mosquitoes? Well, I feel like that's the easy answer. When really, mosquitoes aren't... I mean, they're annoying, but like the whole malaria thing and the... Like the vectors for disease thing...
You seem to be doing all right for yourself. What can I do?
It's the disease itself, it's not them. You know?
Is there something I can do for you?
Like if they didn't carry diseases, they'd just be a nuisance. But the ecological significance of them can't be understated. You know, they're pollinators, they're predator food source. They're very important. So I'm trying to think, like probably parasites, specifically. Like obligate parasites, because I feel like they don't actually serve any usefulness. See you, Lebowski. Like tapeworms or rat lung worms or whatever. Like, I don't know what kind of ecological niche they serve. Like, if they were wiped out tomorrow, would anything change? Necessarily? If mosquitoes were gone tomorrow, they would be serious problems. As much as that sounds like a great thing, that would cause some serious problems. Mosquitoes are pollinators? The males. The males don't drink blood. They drink nectar. There's also a lot of different kinds of mosquitoes.
Is there something you need?
Experts say that we could eradicate mosquitoes with no big adverse effects. I don't know. Dragonflies live on mosquitoes. They love those guys. At every stage of their life, they're just demolishing mosquitoes. Aharnabi. Where is Aharnabi? Aharnabi. It is there. There. Da, 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 da. That's weird. Hmm. It was asked, we were talking about it on stream, why the United States doesn't have malaria, and I was saying I wasn't sure. I looked it up. The United States pretty much wiped out most of the mosquito population by draining wetlands and spraying DDT everywhere. So that's why. And, you know, obviously that has some knock-on effects. You know, draining wetlands, that can't be necessarily a good thing. It is funny, though. I don't seem to get bit by mosquitoes much, and I don't know why. They don't seem to like me. My mother gets demolished by them. She could be outside for like 5 minutes and she'd be covered in bites. I've heard that people who eat a lot of garlic don't attract mosquitoes, but I don't think I eat that much garlic. So I don't think that's it. They like hair. Wouldn't hair be more of a barrier for them? DDT caused a rat outbreak in Malaysia by killing its predators. The UK airdropped cats, and it worked. But is the native bird population suffering? Wait, what the hell? What the hell preys on rats that is killed by DDT? Cats? Oh. Oh. Okay, so they just brought... So they just reintroduced the predator. I think that's true, the garlic thing. Yeah, I don't know. That's just what I've heard. Because the garlic chemical, the chemical that makes garlic garlicky, I think you don't metabolize it, so it just kind of stays in your system, which is why people who eat garlic smell like garlic. Or like they sweat garlic. Maybe that's bullshit too. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Mosquitoes do not seem interested in biting me very much. Maybe mosquitoes like Italian food. They're attracted by garlic. Oh no. The mosquitoes hate garlic. It was just a psyop by Big Mosquito. DDT, Agent Orange, etc. We don't have much luck with safety and chemicals. I think DDT wasn't as horrific as Agent Orange, but yeah, it was still a problem. Should just introduce dragonflies everywhere. They're great at killing mosquitoes. I saw an ad for cigarettes that said doctors choose this brand, our country is weird. Well, that's the cigarette company. That wasn't the doctors being like, that wasn't the medical industry being like, oh, cigarette's good. That was the cigarette company being like, oh, doctors say it's good. You know, companies make shit up. More at 11. I remember ads and Joe Camel stuff from when I was a kid. I don't think I've ever seen any cigarette ads. I think that might have been banned before my time, but I'm aware of the trappings. I'm aware of the mascots that existed. Didn't the ban on cigarette ads actually help the companies? Because they no longer had to compete with each other in the ad space so they could save money. Because the only reason why companies advertise is to get their product in front of you, in front of the other product. You know? But if neither company is competing for that, it's like, oh, cool. Sort of like the whole thing with trees. The reason why trees are so tall isn't because they need to be tall. It's because if another tree gets too tall, the other trees have to compete to get above it, and so they have to keep getting taller and taller. If all the trees got together and agreed, let's stay at this height, it'd be great for all of them. But they can't all agree on that, because all it takes is one to be like, and then it's like, great, you ruined it all. Now we all gotta get taller. Basically how advertising works. It's also how having armies works. Oh, yeah, I suppose. It's always weird when you see ads for not a product, or like not a specific brand of a product, but it's just the thing. And it just feels... It feels like something insidious is happening. You know, like, I've seen commercials for pork. Not like, you know, whatever farms pork product or whatever. It's just a commercial for pork. It's like, who's paying for this? Is this literally by Big Pork? Who made this commercial? Or corn? There was one for corn I've seen before. It's like, this feels evil. It's not explicitly evil, but I feel like something's going on. And like, they're trying to do something. There's a bunch of people getting together trying to do something. It's not a company, it's companies. You know what I mean? Like the Got Milk ads. Yeah, they're just advertising milk. It's not the nicotine or the smoke that causes cancer, it's the fertilizer used growing the tobacco that has trace amounts of radiation. I think the smoke can cause cancer.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Style Cramps. Hello, Oi Three Knees. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Talking about cigarettes. And how they're super cool, dude. I vape, I yield my time. Yeah, vaping, that's an insidious thing. All the obviously terrible things about smoking is removed with vaping, but you have all the actual terrible stuff that's still there. Like the things that would keep you from smoking, it's like it smells awful. It's unpleasant. You know, it sticks to you, the smell and everything, but vaping gets rid of all that. So, ooh. Oh, and it tastes like cotton candy. Now, I'm not a doctor, but probably not a good idea. You saying cotton candy flavored cigs wouldn't be cool? I mean, I'm not. I'm a fatty, so obviously I'm not. I'm not the best person to go to for health advice. But I think of general idea, and I've said this before: if you could see the air, probably don't inhale it. Avoid breathing in air you can see. There's like a good rule of thumb. That's my 2 cents. Vaping is easier to get away with. Oh yeah, because it doesn't smell as bad. So you can hide it. Don't breathe in a sauna, JBN 2025. Well, if you spend enough time in a sauna, you probably could get some sort of lung infection because the air's too humid. No more campfires. You probably don't want to breathe in campfire smoke either. I can't imagine that's good to breathe. Where is this cave? It's the Shrine of Azura. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura. Pretty much anything that isn't oxygen. Well, you don't want to drink. Well, you don't want to drink oxygen. That's true. But you don't want to breathe pure oxygen. Because that's also a problem. Ironically. You gotta cut your oxygen with some nitrogen to make it good for you. What am I looking for? What's the name of the place I'm looking for? Can't even remember. Wandering around talking about how cool cigarettes make you. Aharnabi. Aharnabi. Oh, it's south of the Shrine of Azura. Okay. When you said I'm a fatty, I heard something else. I need to enunciate more. What the hell would you have heard? You can breathe pure oxygen, no problem if the air pressure is lower. I always thought it had, you could get like a poisoning. I can't use that word on Twitch. Ooh. Yeah, I did not say that. Ah, Bone Walker. Oh, you have a lot of health. Ah, fire thing. I died. Oh, wait, I have a restore strength spell. Get a ranged silence ring. Didn't we get one from that dead guy? Oh, I guess I didn't take it. From that dead guy. Which one? Go away. You know, Trigon, I don't know why every time you do the explain command, it doesn't work for you. It just doesn't like you for some reason. Probably because I'm replying. Oh, maybe that is it. Come on. Come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Stamina. Things cost like just a touch too much magicka. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Ah. There we go. Is his name Ding Ding? Oh no, Dirting. Hi, I'm Ding Ding the Wood Elf. Some missions, astronauts breathe pure oxygen at a fifth the pressure. Every breath effectively gives them the same amount of oxygen as normal air. Well, okay, I guess that... Okay, it makes sense in that. That makes sense. It is pure oxygen, but your lung is still filled with the same amount of oxygen as it would be. Like, just regular air. Okay, so that yeah. Alright. I guess that tracks. Same with scuba, if I'm not mistaken. Don't they usually... don't scuba divers, they'll have like it's like a mixture of helium? Because helium doesn't... Maybe it's for deep sea diving, it's a different type of thing. It's because helium doesn't dissolve in your blood as readily as nitrogen. Or at all. Benz is nitrogen poisoning. The Benz is when... I don't know if it's poisoning. But it's when the nitrogen... The dissolved gases in your blood rapidly undissolve. and that which is typically nitrogen. I don't know if there's other. I assume there's other dissolved gases in your blood. And that's why you have to ascend slowly to let the nitrogen sort of slowly leach out of your blood and breathe out. If you end up at the surface too early, they put you in a helium tank? Really? I figured they just put you in just a high pressure tank.
Surrender your life to me and I will end
Helium tank chatting is hilarious. Oh yeah, I was wondering if a diver comes up. Oh yeah, they would sound funny after breathing in the helium tank. Although if you hold your breath while diving, like if you're diving without a tank, you don't need to slow your ascent, right? Because you're not adding pressurized nitrogen into you. One of the scarier things I saw was free divers when they train in like swimming pools. Sometimes they'll just forget how to breathe. Like they'll come out of being submerged and it's a struggle for them to actually take a breath. Like their body just like won't suck. Sometimes I can't breathe in high wind. Oh yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, if it's really windy, it's hard to breathe. The sensation of not being able to catch your breath is just so... Oh, it's just such a primal discomfort. It's like the one thing, like you feel like an animal. Just being like, I'm just trying so hard to catch a breath. You just can't. It's like something every animal on the planet can relate to, in one way or another. That's why waterboarding sucks instantly. Yeah. Oh, here's a Hontjolf. And it's crazy, like sometimes in the shower, if like I put my head under the water and it goes over my nose in such a way, it's just such like just visceral. Even if you're holding your breath and you're not breathing, it just doesn't feel safe. It feels wrong. It's scary. Most animals can't relate, actually. Most animals are insects. Okay, well, most lung havers. Most land fish. And some sea fish. Preserved ancient key. Heard that before. Actually what? Most tetrapods which have lungs. The bugs aren't landfish. They're a different lineage. Oh, you're unactually. Okay. Bugs have their own mess of problems. I'd hate to be a bug. I feel like being a bug is like being a superhero in a superhero movie. Or a supervillain in a superhero movie. Because it's like, cool, you have powers, but so does everybody else. Oh, we just teleport back.
Those wounds seem serious, friend.
Unless you're a dragonfly. Well, I assume dragonflies are like... They're like the Supermen of the bug world. Like, they don't really have a... Well, no, there are things that eat dragonflies. But they're not well, birds, probably. Frogs, yeah. But I'm talking about specifically in the bug world. All bugs have superpowers. And that's terrifying. For them. Because for us, it's like, oh, an ant can lift 50 times its own weight. Yeah, but it weighs like as much as like a grain of sand. So like it's impressive for an ant. But it's not a threat to us. Yet. But in the bug world, ooh. Ready for advancement. We are now a knight errant. That means we make a lot of mistakes. While Thiolf is dead, it is always sad when someone betrays the legions, but we cannot allow such a traitor to live. These are not official orders, but if you ever have a chance, you should inform his cousin Brandern in Helnum. Oh, little integration. The energy grasshopper leg releases for a jump is insane. Yeah, they're superheroes. Or they all have superpowers. An ordinator is spreading lies about the Order of Ebonheart. Stop stirring Athonius' slander. It's an ordinator at the justice offices in Vivek. Find him and silence his lying mouth with blood. But that seems... Let's go talk to him. Let's go have a word. You know what bugs I like, even though they're not actually bugs? Well, I mean, I guess they are bugs. If shrimps is bugs, then these are bugs. Roly-polies. I like roly-polies.
What say you?
These are little guys. But they're actually crustaceans. I didn't know that. Yeah, they have, I believe they have 10 legs. They're a decapod.
Is there something
Like a horseshoe crab, I believe. Horseshoe crab. How many legs do horseshoe crabs have? How many legs does a horseshoe crab have? I don't know. 6 pairs of legs. Okay, so not decapod. How many legs does an isopod have? Isopods have 14. Oh. How many legs does a roly-poly have? Oh, 14. Why did I think they were decapods? What is a decapod? Oh, crabs. Crabs are decapods. Okay, never mind. A lot of pods, yeah. Are all decapods considered crustaceans? I don't know if all decapods are, but I think decapods are crabs, so... Scorpions are decapods? I guess they would be, yeah. But are they decapods by definition or decapods by physical characteristics? Like is a decapod like a genus? Or is it just a description? A decapod is an order. And it's specifically an order of they are crustaceans. So a scorpion, even though it has 10 limbs, isn't a decapod. It's not in that order. No, not scorpion, fly. Scorpion. A scorpion is an arachnid. It's in the order Scorpiones. Scorpiones... nuts. No, that didn't work. They're in the class arachnid. But decapods are in the class Malacostraca. Oh my god, who's this little guy? Hold on. Aw. I love him. Why are crustaceans so much cuter than bugs? What is it? Like, why are wet bugs cute?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Where's the guy we're looking for? Surin Athones. All bugs cute? I don't know. Some are a little upsetting.
May I help you?
It also depends how close you are. Like, a centipede isn't that cute, but if you look at a centipede's face, they actually kind of are a little cute, like a house centipede. They have they kind of have like a puppy dog looking, sort of like little spots on its face. It's the eyes. Oh yeah, I guess crustaceans do have more eyeball-like eyes instead of crazy geodesic domes.
Tidings.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Snails are cute. Snails are cute. But they're not bugs.
Is there something I can do for
The
you?
guy I'm looking for is in the Hall of Justice. I believe snails are more... they're closer to, like, octopuses than crustaceans. Mollusks, yeah. Maybe he's in the barracks. Slugs evolved from snails, not the other way around.
Go ahead, Outlander.
I could
What
see
do you
that.
need?
I mean, I guess that makes sense because mollusks have shells.
Tidings.
So a snail would have evolved from probably something with a
May
shell.
I help you?
They moved out. Yeah. They got their own place. A slug is just a homeless snail.
May I help? Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Slugs have internal shells, or vestigial remnants of them. Don't octopuses and cuttlefish and them? They have internal shells too, right? The mantle. Is that what it's called? It's called a mantle. And squid have that little, like, plasticky sort of bone, quote unquote bone, in their heads. Little pope hat looking thing. The cuttlebone, I think it's called. Oh no, this is the same person.
Is there something you need?
The hell is this person I'm looking for? Oh my god, you again. Everyone says the space pope is a lizard, but the sea pope is a squid. Well, obviously.
Is there something you need?
Citizen. What do you think
Found
of
him.
our city, Outlander?
I spoke nothing but the truth. The Legion is just a mob of blunt-eared apes playing at being soldiers. Is it justice? Is it just your cowardice, or the incompetence of your so-called knights? Or is it just the way you smell? Shut up. How do I challenge him to a duel? Can I not? Certainly not. How dare you, sir? And then smack him with the glove. I just have to kill him? This feels wrong. I cannot do this quest. I cannot kill a man just for slander. Remember, our character arc is that we go from lawful good to just true good. That's gonna be that's the arc. Slander is punishable by death in the Empire. Yeah. But that's the arc. That's the character arc.
Go ahead, Outlander.
That's why his name is Certainly Not. He started off being, certainly, sir. But now it's certainly not. I stand for myself. I stand for what I know to be true, to be correct, to be true, to be authentically moral. And it is not killing men for their words. I just kill men for their actions. Because, I mean, he's still a knight. He's still cool with killing. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Thoughts on the Skyrim depiction of the Empire? It's a failing empire. It's of an empire that's falling apart. And I don't know. They're trying their hardest to hold on to some form of legitimacy. And they're failing. As long as you bully them into attacking you first, it's acceptable. No, that is dishonorable. We've had this discussion in the Discord more than once about like Ulfric and his rebellion and all that, and how I don't think it's as cut and dry, which like who's the correct side to choose. Strangely enough, turns out there's a little bit of nuance if you look into it. Oh, Skyrim has okay writing in some places. It's just presented poorly. Oh wow, who'd have thought? Bethesda's 101, right? Rayloff not standing up for you with the chopping block is dishonorable. It wouldn't have mattered. The Empire was just, these people are here, we're gonna kill them. That's it. Apparently it was supposed to be a ruse, fake Ulfric's death, and then get him to help the Empire fight the Thalmor. But, you know, kill a bunch of random schmucks in the process. But as it seems apolitical, they would avoid the failing Empire vibes. Oh no, the Empire is falling apart. I mean, the logo for Skyrim is the Imperial Sigil crumbling and cracked and broken. Every single guild quest is to bring things back to their glory. Help the Thieves Guild, help the Dark Brotherhood, help the Mages College. You know, bring everything back. Like they've fallen. We got to bring them back. That's what the whole like theme of Skyrim is. We need to talk about the Grey Quarter situation. I'm not saying Ulfric's a good guy. Ulfric's a piece of shit. And he's a stubborn prick. But the Empire, their shit stank too. Okay? Rebelling against the Empire is good for the Thalmor. But rebelling against the Empire could also be good for the people of Skyrim. That's the thing. It's not as simple. You know, Skyrim sees that, Hammerfell was able to, you know, break off from the Empire and they were able to protect themselves from the Thalmor, so why can't we? You know, it's not unreasonable for them to think they could break free. If the Thalmor win against the Empire, Skyrim is next on the chopping block. If they could even, well, like the Nords saw, Hammerfell fended off the Thalmor just fine. Why can't Skyrim? Right? At least that's what the Nords would think. Skyrim ain't Hammerfell. Hammerfell is much more powerful and much wealthier. Yeah, but you don't understand the arrogance of a true son of Skyrim. Although it's not really represented in the game, but Ulfric can yell people to death. So it's not unreasonable to think that there are some other Nords who could do that too. And also just thinking of the logistics of having to invade Skyrim from the Somerset Isles. You either have to go through Cyrodiil, which would mean going through hostile territory. Even if they conquer it, they'd have to go through hostile territory. Or they'd have to go through the north, which is just horrible because it's cold and wet. And then they'd have to fight in Skyrim, which is a brutal place because it's cold and wet. You know? I don't think it's as cut and dry as people want to make it seem. It's like, oh, the only hope Skyrim has against the Thalmor is the Empire. Evidently not, because the Empire lost to the Thalmor. So, how much help could they really be, right? I don't know. I'm curious what Test 6 will do. I have a feeling it's probably going to be parallel to Skyrim. I think that could be interesting. Hammerfell in 4E201, like after the Thalmor or like during the Thalmor subterfuge fiddling around inside Hammerfell. The plot will be about like getting rid of them. Fighting the Thalmor directly instead of fighting the Thalmor through the Empire and doing all this weird stuff. That could be fun. It could be like you could be a pirate and attack Thalmor vessels. I hope it's not Hammerfell. Why? I think it will be because there's so much in ESO that hasn't been touched in Hammerfell. Everywhere else has had something done with it. Valen, would it be fun? It could be. Wish we could see High Rock. Daggerfall. You can go to all of High Rock in ESO. I'm not saying that they wouldn't do something they already touched in ESO, but I feel like, why haven't they done anything with Hammerfell in ESO? Maybe it's because Test 6 is going to be in Hammerfell. If it's Hammerfell, it's going to be generic and boring. I don't think so. I think it could be neat, especially with the popularity of Dune. We could get some weirdness instead of just, European, medieval Lord of the Rings stuff in Oblivion. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see in 2035. So thanks for joining me, everybody. We'll continue this tomorrow, and hopefully video on Friday. Tess is just generic and boring now. The strangest thing, this is the last thing I'll say before we leave. Every Elder Scrolls game is like Skyrim and Oblivion, except for Morrowind. They're all fantasy of the time. Morrowind is the only one that stands out. So if anything, Morrowind is the least Elder Scrolls of the Elder Scrolls games. To be fair. So, sleep on that.